That, I believe it's time we went to go kick a bit of arse again. Sorry about disappearing randomly last night, by the way. My internet decided it was gonna be a burp, and it sort of died on me. So there wasn't really much I could do about that. In any case, time to get this show on the road, methinks. Just posting a couple of last messages online. Right then. Time to go. As usual, starting with Raid Roulette, DPS in need, perfect. Never gonna say no to a few extra tomes. Or a bit of extra gil, because God knows I now need it again after spending fuck knows how much money on a few mounts. Things that need to die. Night. Plus that bloody twice, haven't I? Hold on. Something's going on in the FC. Oh, Vermont's not seen him around in a while. So hoping that this pops quickly. Again, bit of a warning sign, but needs must. Needs must. Anything interesting going on in the world first? Probably not, but don't think I've actually heard of this bit of the song before. Right. Yeah, something going on in the FC and I'm trying to find out what Felicia wants. I'm wondering what I'm going to get in Raid Roulette, because it was DPS in need. And it's taken a while to pop. So hopefully I've not come on a bad time. Besides, got arses to kick. Arses to kick, a weird beard priest to hunt down. And there's a man trying to persuade his mate to sleep with a prostitute. With a sex worker, I mean. I mean, gotta make money somehow. Pardon me. Not gonna lie, I do like the music in Ishgard. Yeah, welcome to the Broom. Where all the poor, unfortunately, where all the most of the poor folks sleep. Oh, I know the quest they're doing. Yep. Someone just asked what to think of a glamour. So I'm going to go answer him. Because now I can't fucking see him. And I'm still queuing for my infrared roulette, which is typical. The time it is DPS to need. They don't bloody need any. I may go on a little fly around at this rate. Oh, there we go. Oh, hello, Macademic. You alright? Yeah, trying to find out which roulette I'm going to get for this start. Which roulette I'm going to get. Cutscene. Oh, this one. Now, to watch this one, Macademic. This one is inside. This is inside of Alexander. And Alexander is a primal. You know, I'm very glad I'm not the only person who's got a healer, but a healer who likes that hat. Alright, away this time for some reason. Not very tanky gear. Drippy tip. What a name. There we go. Goblins down. Go deal with boss. Oh, we've got newbies. This fight can be a little newbie unfriendly. Well, it used to be a lot more newbie unfriendly when you had to do all of the mechanics, because, yeah. In any case, it gives me a chance to have a quick drink. Yep. Let's kick some serious ass again. Zundu, oh crap, I'm the one who's got prey. Right, with that, I'm just going to stand away from everyone else and hope no one else gets caught. Go. Typically, I'm the one who got prayed there. Oh shit, the cat. Oh fuck. Thank you, Tank, for actually bothering to move her away from the cat, to move the boss away from her cat, from his cat. Like back when this fight first came out, that would have been a wipe. I think I'm going to have two ads to deal with now. Look at them. Oh, they got him. Nice. And that attack sucks. Yeah, and you want to deal with those dolls bloody quickly, or things go south. Boss down. And that's one. In any case, let's go to. In any case, let's get back to the story. Also, I'm well aware the game sounds a bit weird at the moment when you're listening to me. So what I'm going to look into, I think I need to buy a headset. But right now I'm a wee bit broke, so that's going to have to wait. It's on the list of things to buy, to be honest. In any case, back to the story we go. The sins of antiquity. Basically, I was in the middle of this cutscene last night when I got disconnected. So, don't know if everyone heard me saying this, just curse those bloody horse sons and piss on their swiving round table. Same, Rick. In any case, cutscene time. Last time we lost Autofont. Sadly.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. The wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
Man's right. The Archbishop has made things personal. Real fucking personal.
The founding, the scriptures of 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters, for the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
Oh, we were pissed.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right to it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatosker, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
Yeah, it's in your
Worm
doctrine.
slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hraesvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Yeah, we're now dealing with this weird old prick, this weird old priest.
Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
No, this is your oath now.
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thordan's betrayal of Ratatosker was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin.
And Dragon's up.
As his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment.
No, but at the same time, dragons don't see our e-time as we do.
Nay, say I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe.
The implacable foe who's now dead.
Are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. The men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
You're trying to justify all his acts.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people.
It's not even
You have
protection.
given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country.
He's a pretty sick old man, isn't he?
And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands, the mothers who have lost their sons, that their loved ones died for naught?
That the leader of their goddamned country sent them to fight for a perverted lie that he created, that he was involved in, and he was complicit in.
Years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire.
Zephyrin and Grinno.
If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him. Thoroughly.
Basically, asking them to torture his own son. And they bought into the truth that he's created, and they bought into his truth. Sadly. You can tell my opinion of King Thor and it is exactly high.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
Yeah, the very recent past.
So this is the power of the echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise of futility as you saw, faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders. My words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to record it.
Don't be, shit happens.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank self-serving delusion.
Well then, probably, yes.
Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well.
Probably not good.
During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Yeah, you don't say.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horsham was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in Scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls.
Yep.
7 hells!
Yep.
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heavensward truly so reckless?
It's not even reckless. It's desperate. It's desperate.
As they fled, my father spoke of Azizla. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
Yep. And it looks like everyone's in. And we're all in agreement. Time to continue our little adventure somewhere else then. Figure out where the hell they've gone. And figure out what Azizla is. Master Destrino, Master Alphino, I, Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My aid in preventing whatever it is... in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetuated. No more! Life or death, I will have Sir Zephyrin's heart for what he did to Horshaphant. Yes, Yes, of course. You two are close. I know. What has changed since our order's founding? But our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, Teolo and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an Archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses. A force for stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless manoeuvring. Convincing the people to recognise the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Aemeric. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Taylor, Master Alphino, pray attend me outside. Very well. With me, Taylor, I believe we have much to discuss. That we do. That we do. Let's see what they're saying. Let's see. Where could they be headed? And what does Azizlar have to do with it? The Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Lanyard informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. Or was not long ago. The airship has now not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, Camp Highlandart has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the beastman's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate. Taylor, let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I see. Then I'll take my leave for now. There are other matters that require my attention. Well, let's go have a word with it. Let's go have a quick word with Sid then. Dude knows what he's doing about this sort of thing. He's a good man, is Sid Garland. A very good man. And I trust him with stuff like this. Sorry. Trying not to sneeze. Let's go have a quick word with Sid then. He'll have something for us, as always. The mana gear. I'm actually looking to getting some of that because I like the shirt. Ah, the Dastardly Duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard then, have you? I hardly know where to start. Oliver explained it all to him then. He was a good man. He was a good man. Sid, have you ever heard of Azizlar? the Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some sort of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Taylor, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the ultimate weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. I can't do Sid's voice. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned it would, and I would shoot to deliver you into it. You know, I don't know if he's too happy about us dragging him into this mess, but then again, it's Sid. He'd get bored if I know what Sid's like, he'd get bored if we didn't drag him into it. And a bored Sid is not something I want to contend with. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray go ahead to the airship landing, I shall join you anon. Well, let's go see how she's doing anyways. Tiam. Not someone I'm fond of in-game. The reality is, they are something of a jackass at times. Not going to go into why that results in a witch hunt at some point. Yes, where the fuck is... Repeat after me. Over, under, around and through. Over, under, around and through. She's taking weaving lessons. Weaving is far more difficult than I imagined, but just you wait. I'll be a specialist before you know it. Basically, she's taking sewing lessons. Oh, that's a pretty cool glamour. Right then. Let's go to the airship landing. See what Sid's got for me. I mean, honestly, I just want to get the art. I don't like people killing characters I like. I take it very personally. You alright there, Sid? The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we're ready to depart. Biggs and Wedge. That is, as soon as a certain... Ah! Pray forgive my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing Scions, but she assures me that Uriandre and Riol are pursuing promising leads. Oh, that's good. Come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. Alright. Hopefully Lucia's joining it. Hopefully Lucia's there soon, unless she's taking her own. Hello there, sir. So you know, I'll be available to ferry you back and forth to Chief Chat's course. Deputy President's orders and all that. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Taylor. Shall we get going? Board the ship. Board it then. Here we are.
To the northern reaches of the sea of clouds, where countless isles yet remain uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets.
I mean, yeah, the Archbishop is the big bad. Bit of a weird old dude in my eyes.
Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
But yeah, welcome to the northern bit of the Sea of Clouds. From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, Taylor. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Firstly, before anything else, feed bird. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she'll come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I'd rather avoid needless bloodshed. Yeah, we need to be a little stealthy around here, I think. Good luck with that. Yeah, you can see the camp from here. It's not massively far. You search the skies for the Soleil, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. Stand lookout further to north. Yeah, a bit of extra height. Luckily, we can't fall off, because if we did, that's a long fucking. Oh. Okay, first one of these in a while. An instance. Right, let's get this sorted then. And one of these in a while. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of Netherlings. Do not fight, does not wish to die. Was that a Vanu being attacked? By whom? Oh. Over there. Imperial troops. It's Guardians. Seize them. They'll know where the Archbishop is. The enemy of the enemy. The enemy of my enemy. No choice. With me, Taylor. Protect the Vanu. Sounds good to me. Bloody Garleans! Like, they get bloody everywhere. Remember, Lord Van Hydrus wants them alive. That's an order. Lord Van Hydrus? Regular Van Hydrus. Oh, that's how it sounds. Thaliak. Oh great, reinforcements. What are you doing? You're a disgrace to the Seventh. Subdue the savages. There's no end to them. Yeah, there are quite a lot. But then the other galleys, there's always loads of them. Oh, they're the 6th. I thought they were the 7th. I'm actually killing quicker than they can damage me. I'm actually healing myself quicker than they can bloody damage me. the other Hobble mattress. There we go. The 6th Legion's troops are down. And so we live to fight another day. Netherlings saved Lonu Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Lonu Vanu knows what wind bears Netherlings to cloud sea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Lonu Vanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviours, as heroes, Zundu welcomes you. To village we go, to north. Come, come. Ah. So the Gallians were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lonu Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. Well then, so I just had to answer a question from someone on thingy. Well, there's Lonu Vanu again. I want to believe Lonu Vanu is sincere in his ambition, in his intentions. Nevertheless, keep your eyes open, Taylor. Well then, what you got for me, Lonu? Lonu? Like breeze, guides, leaves to rest. Come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Lonu Vanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Ox Zundu. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon. Sound and fury. Like gameless gale. Hey? One seen lightning beget such thunderous report. There you are, did you see it? It's that damn flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? The White? Oh jeez. He's wounded. It just said by the 12. Did the beast just eat that island? Oh insatiable White, oh devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Lonu Vanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come break words with Chief of Zundu. Yeah, I think you just take that island. Jeez. Zundu sell it and Zundu fix it. With wisdom as deep as Nethers, and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Lonu Vanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Netherlings deliver Lonu Vanu from claws of steel-shod fiends and proven ability. Knows not to ignore Zephyr winds and brings you before you with all haste. Soft rain to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sonu, Chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honoured to meet you, Chief Sonu. I'm Alphino Levier, and these are my companions, Tailo Destrina and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like to black steel-shod contraption from which you saved Lonu Vanu? Alas no, that ship belongs to the Gallian Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armour of purest white, and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait! Lonu Vanu here telleth these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? A sun rises, falls and returns we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lonu Vanu. Aye, aye. Winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Waz's law. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sonu, what exactly is this Aziz's law? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend great danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the white devours isle where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of foolhardy. And beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lonu Vanu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sonu. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu. Right, great. Great, so it's eaten the key to what we need. So, Aziz's Lair is home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavensward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the White and the Whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we'll go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with the Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. Could we not just leave the key to the forbidden land in the island-eating whale's belly? I mean, I can think of worse places to keep it. No? Thought not. It's a good suggestion, but no. If Netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kunu Valley, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, Netherlings must greet Kunu Valley with a bow. Right then. Yeah, let's go treat him with the respect he deserves. And where is she? Greet her with a bow then. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow, traveller from below. Kunu Valley, keeper of tales, hears your words, and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the Cloud Sea, the White is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the Whites for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and render his flesh asunder. And so he falls only to rise again. For merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The white still longs for the sea to which he cannot return, but in rebirth a splinter of the divine is shared. So he opens his maw, from whence came the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content, he gazes below and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up the isles of earth, and guides these people unto the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth, and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them? Kunu Valley knows of no tales like this. Well then. Also, I apologise, I'm probably butchering how they're meant to sound. So what have they got for me now? Well, the story I was told. So according to the Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to the people. To his people. Gifts which is taken to eating, yes. Technically within his right, I suppose, but perhaps a little ungenerous. Ah, gods, eh? What of you, Alphino? Did you learn aught of value? Alas, no. That is unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. Sky fishing? My God, that's it. Alphino, my boy, I could kiss you. Okay, I don't know what he's on about. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. Yeah, what are you getting at? What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetising island through the Sea of Cloud, out, in essence, fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's side and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Igon Slayer to engage it directly. Bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Tailo fail to subdue the creature, he would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetising island. Well, I guess I don't have as much choice but to take the risk. Oh, we won't fail. If anything goes wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow him out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well? Not at all, the more the merrier. Right then, seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip, while you two need to find me some bait. Not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. Alright. Right, looks like we're off fishing. In a way. Well, you heard it. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we eat with Chief Zonu. If the Zundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behaviour as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our effort to slay him. Yeah, we've just got him the word. Hope that they may have a plan that's actually sane. Probably not, but it's worth a try. The Tramontane is upon us, the white feasts, and the Vundu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sonu. The creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given form by the Vundu, a false saviour who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sonu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg you an island to see it done. Motes against the tempest. In vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can seek and turn to the Ponente. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what manner of island you require, and they will guide you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Sonu. Of that you have my word. Come, Taylor. Let's see how siege preparations are progressing. You're probably gonna he's probably gonna be like, this group have balls like fruits of grape. These men have balls like, I don't know. Zundus need a metaphor. What are their balls like? Fruits that need carrying in wheelbarrows. So, Chief, have balls like fruits that need carrying in wheelbarrows. Hang on a sec. This was a chair. It's like, seriously, I'm driving along in a fucking chair. I won't be that comfy in this. I just flew through the fucking airship. Bolt, chain and island. Irish Guardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured, we've chain to spare, every link forged by the manufacturers, master craftsmen. If you've any lingering doubts of their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. And all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Taylor, let Wedge know when your party is assembled. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one little bit, but I can't help being excited all the same. Just tell me, Taylor, you ready to help me hunt the white whale? Well, just call it. After you then, Taylor. All aboard. Just call me Jonah. Meanwhile, getting back in my chair. It's time to do something bloody stupid. Right. The limitless blue. One of the weirder duties in the game. Ah, must have gone to bed. See if anyone wants to come along with me. Just seen something weird going on in Novice Network. Hold on. But yeah, this place is quite large. And luckily we can't fall out of our chair, otherwise we're going. Otherwise it's a long way down to the ground, and I think we'd make a bit of a splat. That island you can go to. Once they go into something that actually looks, you know, a little safe. Okay. And this thing. Because it actually looks like it can bloody fly. And not like something out of a bedrock. And not like something out of a bed, knobs and broomsticks bloody bootleg. Yeah, this place is actually very pretty. In we go. Time for the limitless blue and Bismarck. Hang on. Right then, let's get this shit show over with. Bismarck. But yeah, you can't target Bismarck immediately. Oh jeez. So basically, this is relatively simple. It's a case of kill ads quickly. Yep. Yeah, there's a way to tell when they're going to. Just if Bismarck can smash into the island, that's how you tell. Because they dip. You want to use that magic field innovator or you get stunned. And then this happens. And you need to wail on this or you'll get chucked off. There we go. Add phase. So we need to keep these things separated. Yep. Mechanics here aren't too bad, luckily. It's got to do a lot of it's got to do a lot of tornado dodging. There we go. That's one down pretty. That's damn near one down. Move. One ad down. There we go. Got it. Yeah. If the island integrity hits 0, then this thing here eats you. It fucking noms you. Yeah. Damn it! Damn it! We've lost the generator. Also, if you fall off this battle, you can be revived. Oh, great. Right then, time for part 2. We got it. I'll take that. I enjoyed that fight. I enjoyed that. That used to be a lot fucking trickier. There we go, we've got the key. Oh. Oh, that's not. Oh, this isn't a good time, Crystal. This isn't a good time to get power back. I mean, it's always a good time to get power back, but maybe you could wait until I'm off the island. So that later. Yeah, it looks like we're getting mixed signals there. Right, key's still there, no one's yoinked it. I'll be having this. Oh. Oh, wonderful. You know, this is not a good time. Oh, shit.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him.
Oh, great. So you're not... Oh, great. At least it's not fucking loud in dickhead again.
How many times does this make, warrior of light? Ah, how much you have grown, far beyond the limits of man mortals.
Very much so. To back off.
That he does. The key to Az's love and the secrets of Allah.
You're oh shit, that's not good. Little help here.
You have regained the blessing of light, albeit a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Asian, and to you as well, warrior of light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck.
Screw you.
Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Weirdy beardy old... Oh! Oh, that ain't good! You know what, if I asked the Elegant to make me a key, I wouldn't want it to do that. When I get free, this spear is going through you. And all your little mates as well. Or I'll hand you over to Heavensward to eat you personally.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Oh! Okay. As his lair is big. Yeah, that is what you call a final area. That is Az's lair. Forgive me, Taylor. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wade and I were still sealed within the engine room and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanu's land from being consumed in so doing. There's another at least shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sonu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides. Alright, let's see what's happening here then.
Wait, something is amiss.
Yeah, it's a bit too quiet.
Imperial troops. They have already secured the area.
Yeah, that ain't good. Oh, we've been noticed.
Reveal yourself at once!
Oh, brilliant.
And there I was expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
I thought his guardian was responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Oh! Shit.
Just as Wire observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
Guess I am.
Warrior of Light? He who bested Van Vale, sir.
Yeah.
It would seem that the famous hero Oeozia seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
That's not where we're going.
You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free, that their very existence threatens the life of this star. We must disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favorite course. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
They don't care.
Where did that come from?
Don't look at me. Oh! Luke. Why the hell are you in Magitech? Well, answer that later.
Your Highness, we must withdraw.
There you go. The the Empire's new flagship, the Gracian.
show it again, warrior of the light. On that you have my word.
Also, the Emperor. At this point, one of the contenders for overall Big Bad. And a very nasty piece of work.
So Garlemald too has designs on Aziz's Law. Why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Because ego. Because maybe he wanted to be out of the stuffy old palace. Well then. Ah, the armour. I had it sent here as a precautionary measure. Yeah, I'll explain how what. Yeah, that's not why I'm out. I'm not asking why have you got the why is the armour here. I'm asking why do you own the armour? Answer on the airship. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald. Various those Galvus in the flesh. I assume the commanders that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the Centurion spoke. Ah, forgive me. This is neither the time nor place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to appraise Chief Sonu of all that has occurred, but once I have, we'll rejoin you at the airship. Yeah, the Emperor being there wasn't brilliant. But again, that dude is one of the potential big bads for the game at this point. The other potential big bad for the game at this point being Elidibus. I'm not going to go into well, that's at least what I believed at the time and when I first got the game. I'll explain why later. I'm not even going to ask why they've got spell speed on warrior gear. Bugger me. Bugger me, did you see the size of that Imperial battleship? We saw it fire in the village. Are you alright, Taylor? Yeah, I'm fine. Didn't hit me. Yeah, I don't think Gitchcard would be that happy with it. Thank the 12 you're alive, Taylor. When that battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you and Alphino. What in the seven hells happened down there? Explain. First, the Archbishop turned up with an Assin in tow. Now the goddamned Emperor pays us a visit. What is this? A procession of notable bastards? Who's next? The keeper of the seventh bloody gate? No one so notable, Master Garland. I'm happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sonu presents his warmest regard to Taylor. There was much talk of westerly winds. Figured. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more fear from the Empire, for the present at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, Orc Zundu would already have been levelled. Plainly, Varys is only interested in reaching Aziz's Lair. Speaking of which, shall we be... If you're ready to continue the chase, the Emperor Enterprises as well. Shall we? Oh, let's get on board. And what will we find at the end of the road? Well, what are we waiting for? She's all patched up, Taylor. I've done it, Taylor. I've worked out which way they're headed. Whenever we're ready, we'll set course for Aziz's Lair. I like how you just hear the Magitech stomping aboard. Probably with a remote control. Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Aziz's Lair lies in that direction, we'll find it. Sounds good to me. The Soleil may have the lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them, you'll see. Right, let's get on board.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again, least of all under these circumstances.
Yeah, yeah, what was that about anyways? Oh! Oh! Yeah, that explains a lot.
My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Junius!
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Yeah, that explains a bit more.
Livia? Livia Junius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar.
Yeah, that's the what, yeah.
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths.
I guess so.
Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
My mission was believed that Aragon relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we recently lost. And then I met Sir Enric.
I think she has a thing for him.
It was his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Enric, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
Yeah.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Enric. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
Easy, Alfie. No, she's helped us out a lot.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I for one am happy to welcome a fellow Gallian to our merry band. Especially one who can make magic armor sing.
I think you made him go doing.
Chief, we should be getting close. Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Az's lair should be.
Oh, lovely.
Hold on, everyone.
Apologies. Still a bit drained from my few weeks, from my several months of working without a holiday. Oh, we blasted through the clouds. Oh!
Look! I think that's it.
Certainly looks like it. See if we can dock.
Chief, is that Alagon? Aye. There's no mistaking their handwork.
Yep. Oh, that ain't good.
What was that? Some sort of barrier. She won't hold, Chief!
we're going to need to get the fuck out of here, man.
Sid, it's no use. We must return to Ishgard and find another way.
Damn it all! Why do the Allegans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Because they're because they were Allegans. They were a nasty bunch. Right then, have another word. What could be out there that would warrant the personal attention of the Emperor himself? I wonder, does she have a name? God, just thinking about the repairs is giving me we'll have to make is giving me a bleeding headache. Sid's piloting under pressure was a marvel to behold, and may I never have the opportunity to do so again. Barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume the Soleil passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Aziz's Lair. So even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander, but we might let's discuss how to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guards when you arrive, and he will show you in. With that, I need to nip to gents for a minute. Back. Hold on, bring this back a bit. There we go. It's better. You can see me now. Right. Let's go visit Thingy. Anyway, that's it. We've got a night. See if Tower's got anything new. Oh, Dark Knight gear. I know what they're doing. Oh, it's you, Taylor. I appreciate you coming by, but shouldn't you be at the congregation? That's where the others are gathering, no? I just came to check on you. See you doing alright. Edgar Loke. Basically, two Final Fantasy VI names merged together. Right then, let's have a look with him. Ah, you are returned. Sir Aymeric and the others await you within. I swear, whenever there's an Allagan ruin, there's trouble just waiting to happen. I suppose that's why they erected such damnably convoluted defences around everything. If the Empire is an interest in Adislar, we have all the more reason to hurry. I would not see its secrets fall into the hands of either the Archbishop or the Emperor. Though we know little and less of Adislar, one thing is plain. The Archbishop and the Garleans cannot be allowed to avail themselves of its secrets. Welcome back, my friend, and pray forgive me my earlier display. I grieve for my son still, and shall continue to do so, but I have resolved to be strong. It is what he would have wished. Let's see what they've got for me then.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans, and we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top. I see. If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
Seems plain that without Navani's key, any attempt to reach the isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think Navani can spare. Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might reach the barrier? Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. The one we're up against this time dwarfs all we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
Probably not, no.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be born by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing.
That takes some doing.
How? We create a realm of condensed ether and mounted on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Yeah, more than probably.
Would that the Archon was still with us?
But yesterday evening,
I chanced to find Mr. Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the rat.
Yeah, probably best you get to work, to be honest.
Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Likes building things, doesn't he? Right, we'll go have a word with Tataru, see what she's got for me. In any case, we'll be at Azri's Lair in a few hours. I think I'll be able to finish this tonight quite easily. Right, let's go have a word with Tataru. Welcome back, Taylor. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? Well, not exactly, is how it went. So you finally arrived at Azri's Lair, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier? Typical. But it's not all bad news. I've made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Taylor, we'll get to Azri's Lair yet. Right, then you have to tell me what you got for me then, Tataru. When you fled the victory feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Luldar, I asked Marshal Tarupin to have the tunnels searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred and Ischolo, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pepin's message said that there had been a discovery and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I do not think when it might be. We shall depart at once. Tataru, let Oriange know to join us in Uldar. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. Right then. Back to Dar. Sorry, chatting on Discord. Right then, to the Hall of Flames. Again, I hate this city. I really hate this city. It's a shithole. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarupin. You saved her Grace and Father both. It's the least I can do to repay you. Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery. Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the minimal concerns cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen Crystal Braves. Go on. Beatties, Master Alphino, your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then, there is this. Y'shtola's wand! I'd assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. Got his ethereal goggles on. Tis as I did surmise. Judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilise the life stream. Flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent ether, that the caster might enter the life stream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it was so simple. Know that the scholars of Sharlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course, and for every mage who came in safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the life stream, never to emerge. No, you can't mean. Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage had left traces in the life stream. Could we but follow the east from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Sildy excavation site, then. Thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. Right. He's alright, is Terrapin. In any case, and that'll be just outside, I believe. Something worth bloody teleporting. Alright then. Let's keep going. Get myself out of this shithole of a city. Seriously. I hate this city. There we go. See what they got for me then. Not getting involved in that one. If our friends went in the tunnel, that must mean they're somewhere else. I mean, naturally yes, but we don't know where. It seems that being here calls to mind the events of that fateful day. Evidence of Y'shtola's passage will have been made faint by time. Mayhaps some few scant traces remain to guide our steps. See what they got for me then. Oh, that's direction. That's not. He's not in Thanlan anymore. The trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the Twelveswood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath this troller journeyed. And yet still the Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger over long in the midst of this maelstrom, and the ether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, never to be reformed. We have no time to waste. Andre, pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Tailo to Taru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seedseer's aid. Right, will do. Right then. Back to Gridania. Well then, Etherite. So just checking what's going on online. Right, Conjurer's Guild. Where I need to be. See what they got for me. Right, Alphino. It is said that the elementals perceive the live stream. If, as we suspect, its Chola is still adrift in its mist, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must need do so through their chosen, the Padjal. It is imperative that we speak with Kani Senna without delay. I have already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. She will receive us in the Lotus Stand presently, and we need but speak with the conjurer yonder to be admitted. Right then, he's going to have words. The Elder Seedseer awaits. Pray follow me. Right, Kenny. I need a favour. Yeah. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. A lot of explaining. I see. As you say, we must need act swiftly if we are to free Ishtola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However,
in requesting the elemental's assistance to find Ishtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and elemental.
makes sense.
That means
It's explaining.
In the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life.
So they sense
So
things.
profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elemental's voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
That'd work.
Oh, I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that's good to know.
That is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
Sounds like a good move. Right, let's go find. Right. If memory serves, is Tola's sister is named Imitra? Oh, you know her, do you? Well, that ought to make things easier. Anyway, she spends most of her time around up Kalu Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there. Sounds good to me. Might as well just hoof it there. Gridania isn't as massive as some of the other cities. Although to be fair, the weather is still a little bit like it is in England. Pissing it down. Seriously. Right then. So, from the White Tribe. Some 5 years ago, a great scholar stood vigil before these waters. He said he came here to rally all of Eorzea in the fight against the Gallian Empire. I do wonder what became of the man. I should like to meet him in person. Controller. Greetings, Taylor. What brings you here today? I see that you have companions. Lady Imitra, it's an honour to meet you. My name is Alphino Levier, and this is Tataru Taru. Explain. So you are my sister's comrades in the signs of the Seventh Dawn? When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Stola, but all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. Forbidden spell of all things. That she should be so reckless. What's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for the Evershade at once. At least he's willing to help. Stola's sister is good. Oh. They're taking us to the tree. She looks a little bewildered by the fact that the leader of Gridania is there. At least she's got a better voice actress than she did before.
Raya-o, Arun, if you would.
First hand hurts.
Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray, give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, you stole her. Please come back to us.
There.
Found her then?
Now.
Oh! And I guess the element, and I guess they'd had her clothes and her pigtails. At least give her a blanket. And she's alive at least.
A room has been ready to roost. Pray, bear her thither at once.
Well, looks like you're taking her home.
All that remains is to pray, my friends.
I guess so. Thank you, Kenny. And they both seem pretty happy to have helped out. Oh, it's Tola. I'm not putting on a fake crying voice. I can't. Seeing her face again, it's. Oh, I've been so worried. It's Chola who's resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she is in sound health and she should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Chola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now in the hope that she'd one day return to us. Just wants for a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is with the Leather Workers Guild and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak to the Mistress Gaver and Brother A. Sumiyan, and they ought to take care of you. Alright, I'll go have words, see what I can do for you. But yeah, the Leather Workers Guild. I'm going to go deal with her first. Because Lava can be a bit abrasive. Not Gaver, I can't remember her name. Gaver, I think it is. Yeah, Gaver. She can be a little, I'll say abrasive. I say abrasive, mean. Really fucking mean. Wellington Tello, looking for some hide to stand, perhaps? Here to retrieve an order of Mr. Taru, you say? You've come at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. We're no small crew working it to her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However did that girl come by a chimerical hide anyway? You know, the balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse, and it seemed to me she had neither. Well, she's a scion, she'll have told someone to go do it. I'll have words with Aaron involved at some point, he probably did it. Right then. Now the Conjurer's Guild. At least this time we don't have to deal with any real dickheads. That's a dress and a half. And there's someone outside this place called Biddy. Anyways, to where's Sumiyan? Greetings, Taylor. I trust you've been well. Is there aught you require of me? Ah, yes, Mistress Taru's order. As requested, it has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. Alright, let's see what they've got for her then. Key items. A conjuring commission and basically she probably had to go through a couple of guilds to get that one. Anyways, one moment, I'm going to go grab another drink. Right, I'm back. You can actually see that bloody bottling shot, sorry. There we go. Where was I? Oh yeah. Back to the canopy. Have a quick swig of this. Oh, there's your Miller. Hold on a sec. Oh, Jesus, fuck. They've gone full blue. Yeah, it's nice seeing your FC league. Emil's my FC boss and he's brilliant, by the way. She's getting a bit tired though. Well then, to Taru. See what he's got for her. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope. Yeah, here you go. These will have been expensive, won't they? Oh, it's precisely as I requested. Perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Gaver is a master among masters. And the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Taylor. Can't wait to see what his shoulder thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we? Alright, let's go and see how his shoulder's doing. His shoulder's pretty sound, by the way. And she's awake. That's good at least.
You stole her! I'm so glad you're back!
And her eyes have gone white.
Taru.
You are safe. Sacred 12.
Yeah, here I am. You are too.
Something changed about you, the nurse. Or mayhap changes with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
Might be so.
I'm pleased to see you well again.
Do you feel
You feel
strong
strong
enough to
enough to
talk?
talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
At least they provided us. I guess that at least they provided her with some pajamas, so she's not sitting on her bed buck-ass naked.
Tell us
Tell
then,
us then,
what
what
befell
befell
you
you
after you
after you
fled the feast? We were
We were
told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
Yeah, what was that
How
about?
am I doing? I
Oh.
brought the tunnel down that you and Lydia might escape.
Ah, yeah.
Last moment, I invoked teleportation magic in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the live stream.
Yeah, we did notice
The
that.
others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the crystal braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our doom.
No apologies are necessary, Arthur, now. You are not to blame for what occurred. No, there were our comrades here. They would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Yeah, they probably would do.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well. I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Yes, we do. Won't be an easy process, but we will.
Indeed, Taru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the silence.
Good move.
There is the Alphino I remember, and I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
Guess so. Still looks a bit drained.
Reminds me, I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I know. Yes, I think we'd best leave you to it. I like where Stola just giggles a little bit. She's alright, isn't Stola, as I've said. She's a sweetheart. With an acid tongue at times. You'll see what I mean later. Oh, nice! She's still trying not to cry.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
A little bit, yes.
Yes, much more happened during your absence.
At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azizlar.
Yeah.
And you want for some manner of etheric ground to pierce the floating R's protective barrier.
Yep, that sums it up.
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier, and one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon.
Yeah, understandable. But anyone else? You know anyone else we can go to?
But I know of one who could.
Go ahead.
A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Oh, fuck. Basically, imagine Final Fantasy XIV's version of Granny Weatherwax. Turn the mouse volume up a bit, see if that helps with this. Right then, let's have a word with Stola again. See what she has for us about Master Matoya. In my youth, I had the honour of studying under Matoya. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of use to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Gallian Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is to Dravanian hinterlands that we must go. The place of my birth. Though Alisair and I were born in Sharlayan, our days there were short. We remained only until the Exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be a homecoming then. That's a fine reason. As fine a reason to go to Sharlayan, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you are mistaken our primary objective is Stola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Yeah, that's probably a good move. Right then, let's get ourselves back to Ishgard. Right then, let's go. See what they've got for me there. There you go. It's told us going to be a bit drained, and that is quite a badass dragoon get-up. So this is the Holy See. I should like to linger a little while and take in the sights, but it must wait until after our mission. Sharlayan is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The parties will be comprised of Talo, Ishtala and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends. Yes, sir! First, let us make for Tailfeather. I'm going to go see if Tataru actually has anything interesting to say first, and then I'm going to warp back to the Dravanian forelands. Again, which is a beautiful zone. Also, I don't entirely know what hinterlands are, so if you'll bear with me 1 minute, I'm actually going to look that up. Hinterlands. Hinterland meaning. Remote areas of a country away from the coast of or the banks of major rivers. Or an area lying beyond what is visible or known. So basically we got no idea what's fucking there. Doesn't surprise me. Sishgard, which doesn't really fucking surprise me at this point. There we go. What do you think of my hair, Taylor? Goes with all my gab, does it not? Oh, did I mention that I made the gab myself? Because I did. She was looking for an excuse to show that off. Now I like that hair. I really like that hair. That's a brilliant look. Well, that's the Forelands. So talking about FanFest in the FC, trying to find out if one of my FC mates went to the Frankfurt one, which is the one I went to. When last we set foot here, Astinian and Isel were with us. Though it was not all that long ago, I find myself strangely taken by nostalgia. A long soak in the live stream, followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. And off we go. I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Charlian. Once we descend the mountain path, we will arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Nath territory. We must needs be wary of them and the dragons both. Guess so. To the hinterlands then. So I'm going to fly over. It's a different mount. With on, no, what, different music. There we go. This one will do. There we go, come on. Over the hill. Hear that. Again, that's Annick's Shrine, which is a very big fucking castle. You can go all the way up to the top of it. And above it is Somal and the Churning Mists. Basically, whopping great bloody mountain. Yeah. Wyverns. Lots of bloody wyverns and Dravanians and dragons around here. I mean, there's going to be. It's Dravania. This is their home turf, pretty much.
To the Thaliot River, where to the melted snows of Abalavia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams.
Hell of a river. Oh.
Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands.
and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas.
But it's since been taken over by trees.
To the city of Sharlayan, that great seat of knowledge, now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
15 years for it to become that sort of mess. And here we are. If I remember rightly, when I got here, there were a load of bloody monsters right at the entrance. Not so much anymore, they patched that out. Sorry, just a scene exciting to me. Matoya dwells on the far side of the Thaliak River. Let us search for a crossing. Sounds good to me. I mean, I could get there easily, but these two don't have flying mounts, so we need to have we need to go on a bit of a wander towards that massive thing in over there. And onto a raptor I get. Let's have a look, see what's going on. See the map. But yeah, there are a lot of fate. There's an achievement fate in the Archeticon. I'm not even going to be in there. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that because it's damn near fucking impossible, but it's a pretty tricky one from what I remember. I'll probably be doing some fates when we get to Endwalker as well. There we go. There we go. Pass by that. And into the Collector's Quarter. And up into here. Into Idleshire. Some people would insist it's pronounced Idleshire. But those people are wrong. Because it's not, for instance, you wouldn't pronounce Yorkshire, Yorkshire. It's Idleshire. Anyways, here we are. Welcome to Idleshire. And another place that has evolved with time. Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto of Sharlayan, engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. Falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the 6th Astral Era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Sharlayan journeyed across the seas to Eorzea in the search of knowledge. Upon arriving on these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavours. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, and so much so that it came to be counted among Eorzea's great city-states. One second. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With the keepers lost to her, Charlian has become an empty husk of her former self. I guess so. Uplander is mistaken. Charlian has new keepers, on cusp of new age of glory. Oh! Goblins! Hello! Goblins! Here to plunder the city? Uplander is mistaken muchly. We are not thieves, this place is our home. Your home? Well, that's how I look to your mind and alpha nodes. We were born here. When Uplander's abandoned city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers. Yeah, we're not here to fight for the place, mate. My friends, please. We did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like the civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding? I mean, yeah, we probably can. If that is true, then Uplanders are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplanders settlement. Well, let's go see what they're doing with the place. So, I know. Also, I am aware I need a shave. I'll be sorting that out probably in a couple of days. It's getting bothersome. Let's see what do you want to have for the current area? Not done that yet. I retired from high-end content a while ago. Right then, Slowfix, what you got for me? Here is Heart of Settlement. Name of Idleshire. What have we got here? Guests. Greetings to you. I am Alfano Levier, and may I introduce my companions, Taylor Destra and Istola. We have journeyed far in search of a friend and seek to cross the river. But find the main bridge collapsed, you went to look for a detour, and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew. That right? That is the short of it, aye. This place, Idleshire. I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice to say, I am surprised to find it so alive. Well, with all them precious artifacts laying about, it was only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in. We weren't first to arrive, neither. By then, Slowfix and his gobby friends were already settled. At first, as gobbies and hunters disliked each other, but understanding came, then friendship. Now gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build a great new nation. So that is what happened after we Charlians departed. Oh, so you're locals! No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one to live in them. Felt like a waste, you know. Been trying to put the place to rights, and things have been going well for the most part, but it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying about are a bloody nuisance. And there's the Illuminati harrying us night and day. Slowfix has a bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? Best way to understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river. Well, I am not aware of the quicker way to reach our destination. Let's assist Slowfix and his people. Will do. So like, alright, good help. But yeah, right, I'm just going to see how many quests I've got to go. Because I know we're on arse end of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 40. Right, we're nearly there. We're very nearly there. Let's go then. So Uplanders agreed to help. Good. Here's what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many Golem Frau Edelstadt get in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix want Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Sharlayan, yes? Sharlayans would know best way to deal with creatures. Right, they probably do. So where to eliminate the golems? Should be a simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels and by design could be unmade with a coded demand. At the time of the Exodus, it was noughts and crosses, and I see no reason why it should not still work. Let's divide the task between the three of us, the quicker to be finished with it. Right then, let's go find us some goblins. Let's go find us some golems. It's not like they're hard to notice. They're golems, and they're not small. Alright then. With a shudder, the golem crumbles to pieces. Well, they've got something to build with now, at least. I'll have to get some screenshots of old little show at some point. Another one smashed. Yep. Right then. See what's next. Golems no more? Wonderful. Now we can resume work to expand settlement. Ah, great. Them. Uplanders helped Gobbyflock, earned right to be citizens of Riddleshire. Slowfix must ask another favour. Another favour, you say? Short time ago, dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins, show no mercy even towards Gobbykin. Slowfix fears for friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do. I am suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Be that as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowfix's friend. In any case, right, let's go see what they want us to do. Oh, I like this mount. Again, I had to pay out the arse for it. So, oh, hold on. I'm sorry, my arse has gone numb. My arse ain't small. I mean, it's good. My ass is glorious, but it's not small. I'm not showing it off here. I don't think Twitter would like seeing my bum. Anyways, let's see what they got for me this time. An Illuminati incident. Like I said, we're pretty much on the arse end of the game now. We'll be at his last soon enough. Anyways, where are they? Slowfix's friend. Maker's quarter. Oh! 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 Fucking Brayflocks. If she demands I go into a dungeon to get her cheese again, I'm going to stab her myself. And Slowflakes will have to set up her funeral. I can't even remember the voice I gave her. Cuddly Uplander! Long time no eye catch. What's bringing Uplander here? Does Uplander have lusty eyes with junk of Brayflocks? Uplander must not be touching junk of Brayflocks. Brayflocks finding junk first. It's junk. I've got no use for it. I knew I recognised that voice. Greetings, Brayflocks. It has been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Westcott gave me to understand that you're marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be in Illuminati territory. Is it wise to be here? Brayflocks eat Illuminati for synopsis. Oh shit. That's... Who eats who for synopsis? For synopsis. Ah. Brayflocks all talks. Unwise you are to come here after dirty taking secret knowings of cheese make from Illuminati. Brayflocks didn't know one right. Cheese recipe is copy birthright. Save Toneflax for trading in Death Pit. Oh! Oh, bloody brilliant. Another one of these. But yeah, he's the leader of the Goblin Illuminati. And he's a dick. Pray to Godfathers, for punishment is near times. It appears we have no choice. Right then, good luck. Because I'm at level 60 here, and as a result, everything here is going to die. Right, do the license in this one. That's a lot of explosions. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going all out against this thing. Yeah. There we go. You're not gonna use. You're not gonna need to use your spell. Illuminati no match for furious gobfists of Greyflocks. More drunk is awaiting Greyflocks muchly. Greyflocks taking leave of Uplanders. The fuck was that? Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming to Charlian. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowfix's request. Let us return with the good tidings and be on our way. Yeah. Right, let's go on to a word with Slowfix again. I'm sure he'll be happy that we've dealt with his small problem. I'd say that was a bot name, but no, that's a very good Rogan name. It's really Welsh. Uplanders are back. Did Uplanders find friends of Slowfix? Time has not cured recklessness of Greyflocks. Without help from Uplanders, Greyflocks would now be dead gobby. Slowfix owed Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Greyflocks are joined by unseverable gobby bond. Pardon me. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of Greyflocks, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders and Gobbyflocks at first meeting. One moment. Something's got on something. Scrumpy. Someone needed what Grumpy is. Someone needed what Scrumpy is explained to them. And for Americans, Scrumpy is hard cider. Very hard cider. Like, normal hard cider is like Strongbow and stuff like that. Or Angry Orchard. Scrumpy would be furious. Would be fucking furious Orchard. It tends to be cloudy and and it doesn't taste as strong as it is. But be warned, if you try it, that stuff will put you on the arse for about 3 days. Well then. Uplanders have upheld Bargain most highly. As promised, Slowfix makes adventurous honoured citizens of Idleshire free to cross river at will. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowfix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits and help build great nation. You are most kind, my friend. You may certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others, but now I see that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Charlian thrive once more, to come home to people of all races and creeds. Slowfix has already ordered the Gobwatch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels. And for now, Taylor, shall we then? Yeah, that sounds good to me. Right then, let's get moving. Let's get us moving. Let's get ourselves moving then. I'm on back of my doggo. Leaving Idleshire. Right then. Click locks. Alright. Right. So we are free to go where exactly? I shall be very cross if we are asked to clear this mountain of rubble. Yeah, I think she'd have words for them. By order of Chief Slowfix, Uplanders can come and go at will. One moment for clearing away barricade. Finally, we can continue our journey. Oh! And they've already bloody legged it. I'll never not tire of that scene. Could have warned me you were going to do that! I mean, I suppose that's a good way of clearing away a barricade. Barring any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Idleshire, let us strike out at once. I'm ready whenever you are. Let's go and meet the legendary Matoya. Ahead lies the answering quarter, where the scholars of Charlian gathered to hone their knowledge. Even from this distance, it is plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness. The cave in which Matoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing the spot, my master desired privacy amongst above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You will not find it unless you know to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans. Thence head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. Right then, off we go. On me bird. Yeah. And it's a fair distance away is Matoya's cave. We're nearing end game, folks. We're nearing end game. Also, Marlboros. This place has a lot of bloody Marlboros. There's a few of them. Marlboros, bears, loads of weird creatures here. Crawlers, earth sprites. Won't call them weird though. Calibri. Rank B mobs. lakes, snakes, more sprites, frogs, fucking pirogos, and me wandering around the wrong bloody bit. In any case, we're pretty much here at Toya's Cave. This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, Taylor. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not that there will be sentinels and traps both to deter unwanted guests. But we'll not be deterred, will we? Go and touch on the wall yonder. You'll have to have your weapon near at hand. Yeah, I'm a suit. Yeah, I figured that. Don't touch that stuff, then it'll put you. Sorry. Thanks for the warning, Ishtola. Those sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should now be clear. Come, let's go and see my master. Alright then. Should mention, Lady Master Matoya's first voice actress passed away a little while ago.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The use of today. No manners at all.
Good to notice here. There we go. Master Matoya herself.
We did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever I see, and still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
Yeesh!
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
She's one of the best characters in the game, Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds, that's Louis Suarez's granddaughter, I take it?
Grandson begging your pardon.
You my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him. We were constantly at each other's throats, like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bugger, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment he was around the whole time. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy cheeked babe at the teat.
She knows who he is.
May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eosia to flirt with a real woman. Now out of it. What is it you need of me?
I get the feeling that I'll have to check out who her voice actor was. Hold on. Google, do your stuff. Yeah, Sheila Staple. That's it. And you could just tell she knew. She knew what the hell to do with Matoya. This is not a role you do not knowing what you're in for. Or what to do with it. It's a role you go into knowing you've got to play a rude old woman with a vulgar streak a mile wide.
I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it.
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Allegans set the isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis Swan and I often talked about it.
So Zande did it, then.
The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons, and find ways to frighten ones.
I bet.
Such secret as lie buried on Aziz's land, fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-beating primal are trying to dig them up?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Indeed.
And to make matters worse, the Assyrians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Most definitely.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Probably not.
Some things never change. One day that purpose is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
I get the feeling some of this is ad-libbed. I hope some of it was ad-libbed at least. Just give her the basics of the script and let her go for it.
Some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilsabard under his rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Charlene scrambled about for means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Ah, yes, a device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
Yep, sounds good to me.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies. After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the thunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Petty, I know, but it was satisfying.
Oh, she loved this role, I can tell.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us.
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum, all talking no trousers.
What's that phrase?
That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the exorcists.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
Oh, wonderful. Where is it?
Oh, you were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
Not so fast, you lot. Stolen the boy, or stay with me.
What? Okay, but...
We need help to make new sentinels to replace the old ones you hollowed. They'll be bold and lodging, don't you worry. But know that you'll have to work for them. Hard. I'll have no sluggards in my house.
Yep, looks like I got the easy job. It looks like I got the easy job this time. The Great Library's guardian shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. You'll have to notice Chola's absence. The girl, boy, whatever, it would only get in your way. But if it turns out you aren't up for the task, well then I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as an etheric ram. Now the library's entrance is locked tight. I'll loan you one of my servants to open it. The room yonder. But what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, boy. He doesn't fuck around. Greetings, good sir. I am Broomsy, my lady servant of some 50 years. May I say what an honour it is to serve you. I am given to understand you wish to enter the Great Google Library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go on ahead and await you at the entrance. When your preparations are complete or in order, pray come and meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. Right then. Seriously, Matoya is one of the best characters in the game. One of the very best characters in the game. Right then, off to the library we go. Up here. Leeches and all, fucking brilliant. A lot of more. They use a few mobs from Final Fantasy. The cockroaches aren't though. The cockroaches in Final Fantasy XI were a lot bloody bigger and a lot meaner. The leech models are from 11 though. So are the Earth sprites, weirdly enough. And so are these. Can't remember exactly what they're called in 11, but they were quite tricky. Arachnites, that's it. They were dangerous there. Mark's Dawn, what a name. You stand before the Great Google Library, one of Hydelin's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus some summers since. In all those years, its halls have welcomed not the coming of a single soul. Its floors felt not the loving brush of a broom. Mine apologies, sir. Pray no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady. Right. Firstly, bird feed. Secondly, into the library we go. I want to DPS this again. Yep. Have a little fly around. I'm thinking how you get up here without being able to fly. Because it has been quite a long time. Oh, round this way then, I guess. Or maybe not. But yeah, the zones in this game are really pretty. It's like the hinterlands, for instance, they are gorgeous. I mean, sure, there's a lot of monsters, but it's one of the more gorgeous zones. Hang on, got my bum again. Ah, fate. Total alone. Must be down there. Big fucking frog. And the road, and I'm going to assume, is another collapsed bridge. Yep. So basically, it looks like you don't go up here. Either A, a jumping puzzle, or B, flying. Oh, why not? Yeah, I think you'll need to fly to get up there. Jeez. Also, there's something in that barrier. Something nasty. Something really nasty. You'll see what's in there soon enough. In any case, hopefully it pops at some point soon. The library is another good dungeon. Oh. That's the Mega Boss fate. And that's the Mega Boss, which I'm not fighting now. Right, ready to check as per usual. In we go. Yeah, welcome to the library. And this one ain't the place where you'd want to have a book. And this ain't a place where you'd want to go with a late library book. You'd probably get bloody mauled. Yes. I'm pleased that the single pulls all the way through. And a single pull all the way through, isn't it? Oh, never mind. I can't do that one right. Looks like that one has to be a single pull. It has been a while. Yep. Don't mind, we're all really well geared. Yep. It's basically all... Also, that's a book you want to look up at some point if ever you come exploring in here. On Guardian hierarchy. Explains a lot about the middle names of Guardians. Why it's like Van and Ye and Zos and all that. I think everything's going to be dead before I get my next buff, before I get before I can use Dragonfire Die for it. Yeah, I'm aware most monsters in dungeons go down like bitches now. And there we go. Now it's time for the first boss. Go. Oh, we've actually all come through. I've seen this one kill. I've seen that mechanic kill people. Including me the first time I did this. There we go. And now with things get all slidey. We're basically annihilating this thing. Oh, that skipped a bit. There we go. Boss 1 down. Very bloody quickly. Out of the boots. Don't suit me. Don't need the ring. Right, that's two. Right, that's the first boss destroyed. Yep. Yep. There's always these. Oh, shit. You want to kill these things quick, they can use level 5 death. There we go. And that's all of these patients and poor things dead. Yeah, dungeons in here can be a bit long sometimes. Because honestly, this is probably one of the long ones. Oh joy! One of these things telling me to go and bugger myself. Look, it's a tricky thing to do, self-buggering, so don't tell me to do that. And there we go, another book down, another book down. This is why, if you're Shallian, you have to make sure to pay all your bloody fines at the library on time. Otherwise, this sort of shit happens. There we go. Another book. In any case, time for boss number 2. Biblos. Oh, brilliant. You want to kill these quickly again? There we go. We'll do that again in a minute. There we go. Second boss almost down. There we go. You ain't done this suit me all that much. And here we are. Around the corner, and we'll be nearing the main boss of the dungeon soon. There we go, that's another one. Transports here aren't too bad, luckily. Let's see how quick we can kill this thing. How quick in a void or something. There we go. Biblioclast down. Logos. Basically, Dullahan. Another. So that book there, if I remember correctly, is law for, of all things, Hawk Manor. And someone's got some dye. Right then, another Scatini and a book. Deal with the book first. Yep. Grab that. Palladian Claymore. And boss time. Right then. It's time to deal with this big ugly. The ever-living Bibliotaph. Arse. Oh, this is going to be close. They got it. Say, quick thing, never use those two things at the same time. The Nazis got themselves killed. Controller. Right, this isn't bad. that didn't go brilliant, but we got it. I'll take that. Win's a win. I've had worse deaths. I'm a dragoon. It's in the contract. This? No and no. And get me ass back up. Didn't even get a com. Oh well. Oh, another crystal cutscene. That's good to see. And with that, we're almost there, folks. We got what we needed to get to Aziz's Lair, I believe. Well, the information we needed at least. Oh! Some of the books she was after. Someone's been reading it, must have been just chucked aside. That's really convenient. In any case, back to Matoya. There we go. Into it, and I'm gonna I take it you found the tome. Well, let's see it then. Here you go, on a Thievic Convergence. Your name's written on it. Aye, this is it, alright. Shola, boy, put down whatever you're doing and come here. Taylor has returned with a tome. Thank the gods! Thank the gods. I've got another minute under Master Matoya's exacting supervision, and I would most certainly have lost my mind. Or mayhap merely my temper. Some things never change indeed. Controller. Well, I for one appreciate the exacting supervision. In the short while we have been here, I feel I have gained a far better understanding of arcane entities than I did during my entire time at the studium. Should the opportunity to present itself, I should very much like to employ this knowledge for a betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis Soir's grandson or no, it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar. And a deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn. As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. So, Taylor returned with the tome, has he not? Shall we examine it? Guess so.
I had not thought to behold this tome again. There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents. That's
So it was trapped.
It's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric culture, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required.
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white borosite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need. The Eye! It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
And fucking sketchy!
It might just suit our needs. But is this actually something that can be harnessed at will?
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Stola. Wait. When did the light fade from your eyes?
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked most like.
She's blind, by the way. Can't see anymore.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you.
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
Thanks to your customarily heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. And all that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Aymeric regarding the Eye. Zone. There you go. Let's have a look and see what they have to say there. Wrong fucking zone. Wrong fucking one. See what Taru has to say before I go see Aymeric. Nothing new. I'm actually going to go to Mordona first. See what's going on with the. wait with the rising stones. Don't really have anything new to say, but let's see if they have anything new to say. I was one of those to answer the Scion's call to arms and volunteer my blade at the siege of Ishgard. 'Twas there that I made the acquaintance of this fair fellow. To help widen the net of our search efforts, I've recruited a small army of seasoned adventurers. Friends from my own days in the dungeon delving trade. It's always handy having you around. It's always handy having you around, Alian. Riol and Lady Ugiri have already left to pursue rumours of the missing Scions. Think I might head to Gridania myself, make some inquiries there. I think she's having a cup. I think she's coming for a cuppa. I am sorry that I refused your plea to aid, but aside from the very real dangers that Ishgard faced, I sensed something not quite right about the Crystal Braves. I mean, you were right with that sense. There's nothing like a well-earned drink after a hard day's work. Use a fucking glass, Philistine! Oh gods. Clemence and Aina. Oh, I forgot about these two. Oh, Aina, why must you always fall for these tragic types? And it is not as if we need another healer. I've met a new man, but he spends more time talking about his lost sibling than aught else. Maybe you've met the missing brother. He used to work here. Oh, Hori, yeah, he'll be back sometime. For 1,000 days I've walked along the edges of Abelathia's fiery craters, tempering both mind and body that I might withstand the rigours of battle at my brother's side. When at last I felt I was prepared, I travelled here to Mordona, only to be greeted with the news that Hori is nowhere to be found. And so the moment you learned that your young companion was in danger, you hastened here with axe in hand. Such fighting spirit. We shall be fine friends, you and I. I think you've had a few drinks. I came as soon as I heard the news of Alian's capture. These old bones do not move as quickly as they once did, and the worst of it ended by the time I arrived in the toll. So basically, those are some new characters that got introduced. New background ones, at least. Isildur's a good one. So, things in Nova Set were getting political. I'm not going to discuss any of it because I don't want to talk about my personal politics here, but I think it's a good time to stop this guy. There we go. Oh, Emmerich's actually come down out of his office. Ah, you are returned. Sir Emmerich, I am pleased to see that your road to recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce Istola, fellow Scion of the Seventh Dawn and Archon of Sharlayan. My lord, pray excuse me for foregoing due pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the etheric ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologise, my lady. Fully eager am I to learn of your progress. Please tell me this energy source you believe we possess. It's the Dragon's Eye. It's specifically Nidhogg's Eye. And you are certain that the Eye can lend its power to Master Batoya's etheric converger? At Justinian's command, yes. Very well, I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmerich. Nay, my friend, 'tis I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labour in our name with nary a care for your own safety. Let us next speak with Sid. He will doubtless be eager to begin work on the etheric ram. Will do. Then let's go for a word with him. Well, let's go see what Sid has to say. I think he'll be looking forward to working with something as potent as the Dragon's Eye. Again, as fucking sketchy as they are. Oh, you'll be at the airship landing then. Right, while we're up there, your boy needs to pay another quick visit to the gents. I will be right back. And someone's actually fucked off. Brilliant. With that, I'm back. Sorry about that. Your boy needed the gents. Right then, where was we? Oh yeah, need to go have a word with Sid. In any case, we now have what we need. And we're on to the and we will not be around, and I won't be on for much longer, because this is the last bit. Most folk know Master Galvin as a genius inventor, It's only when you come to work for him that you realise he's a goddamn tyrant taskmaster. Just don't tell him I said that, right? Right then, let's continue. Ah, you're back. The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you found a way to build the etheric ram. Greetings, Sid. It has been a while. Here's the book you'll need. This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as an etheric converger. Our ram should operate on the same principle. Acquire my manners. Put a toy like this in my hand and off I go into my own world. God, it's good to see you. And bearing a gift besides, a very distracting one if I might add. If I didn't know any better, I'd think it was my name day. But there'll be a time for cheerful reunions later. I'll make start on the tome right away. So long as I have a grasp on the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together. It leaves a small matter of the energy source. We believe we have found a solution to that problem as well. Pray forgive us our lateness. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so. So this is the fabled eye. By the 12 it seethes. It's just a wonder the power can be contained, much less controlled. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. Oh, you heard the chief. Oh, you heard the chief. Pardon me. We're not resting until the etheric ram is operational. Not one wink of sleep. Oh, that fucking cat chocobo. Yeah, but imagine the money, because I bet you he's paying him a fucking fortune for that. Hey, Merrick. It goes without saying that the Temple Knights will bear the cost for all work on the Enterprise. Would that we could contribute more to the cause. As your wings bear us to the final battle, I must admit there is a poetry to it. Think they're on the same bit. No, they're not. Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it's only right we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, Sid requires my assistance with Master Matoya's singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who will remain behind to you? Will do. So the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds I fear I would only be a burden to you. In consulting with the Asians and availing himself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end this madness. May the Fury watch over you. Right then, speak with Lucia at the congregation, Tataru at the night, and Hilda in the broom. So they're all relatively nearby, that's the thing. So the knight first, I think. There we go. There we go. This is it then. Go well, my friend. I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it strange that a daughter of Gal wants to pray? Do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But all that changed when I discovered something dearer to me than mine own life. Thereafter I pray seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith. In manipulating the people's beliefs for his own twisted ends, the Archbishop makes a mockery of their very existence. Cannot be borne. Right then, now to have a word with Tataru. And the bunch are still role-playing at the pub. So you have to face the Archbishop then? Please be careful, and watch over the others, will you? Will do. We've lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realise it's asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know, and I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone else safe. Keep everyone safe. There we go. And let's go have a word with Hilda then. Ow. Got an itch right in the blooming eye. Well, if it ain't my old friend Taylor. Odd to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good walloping myself. That snake Shariber, to me especially. But I got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get in their heads to do something stupid like storming the pillars. But blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind them of that in case they forget. No need to worry about us anyway. I'll work with Sir Aymeric to preserve the peace. You concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop, eh? Will do. Will do. And now to Fortop Manor. To the Vigil. Been going a while so far, and I've got a little while yet to go. A little while less than actually. This has taken less time than I thought. I was expecting to be going for 8 hours again. Master Destronor, how good of you to pay me a visit. Cutscene time then. It feels as if it were only yesterday when we were first met here in this chamber. You came to us as a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. He would not have told you, but when Autofont begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as hope incarnate. At the time I assumed he was waxing lyrical, as was his wont, but I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. You are hope, a shining beacon that will guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. Nearly there. And he's given us Horsfont's shield. A memento. Were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. Gladly. We're going to see if Arthur and Amanda Lane are around. Say goodbye to those two, because they're alright. I mean, Amanda Lane's a bit of a dick at times. He's about as bright as a foot. I mean, a Manolane's about as bright as an oil slick on his best day. They are very green. Literally, very green. And there is our Twarell. On me. There is much I wish I'd said to him. Alas, as is all too often the case, it is a realization which comes too late. Same bloody thing as last time. Takes us downwards. Artwell's brother normally hangs out at the Crozier, so I'll go there to see him. Right then. The Jewel Crozier. Where is he? Where's Amandalane and Honorar? My lord. I still can't believe that he's gone. It's like a joke told in poor taste, except I'm known to heckle by the gods. Right. Yeah, they're still mourning him. Can't say I blame them. All to find the good. Right then. To Wazizla we go. We got an Archbishop to find. Count Edmund bequeathed to you Lord Autophant's shield. A noble gesture. We bear the hopes and dreams of full many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete. Let us Chola know to make ready. Right. We're pretty much all good to go.
Until but recently, the Asgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders.
What?
But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight it.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing.
I won't say that much.
The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict. And by my hand it shall be done. Then you may speak of achievement.
Harsh.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offence, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the eye. Even now it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
There's the fact that you're covered in dragon. There's also the fact that you're covered in dragons.
Save your concern. I will consume the eye ere I let it consume me.
Oh, we should look with that, mate. Andre. And someone's legging it from a Stinian who looks like he's probably in a bad mood again.
12 be praised. Thou hast not yet set forth.
Not yet, no. What do you need?
Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee.
You mean your bloody what?
White Orosite. But whence did it come?
To mine amazement it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did have to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend e'er erred for lack of foresight.
So it was lucky.
In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge, that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
Right. Like we got some shit to do over in Thingy then. In case, Alphino, let's see what you got. What you got for me now, Alphino? We're nearly there. Let us go, Taylor, as his Lyra waits. Right then, off we go.
Excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit. The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior of present time.
Fair enough, fair enough. Looks a bit bigger than before.
Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle.
Yep.
All aboard!
And it makes it.
more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success.
Thank you. I'll take those.
Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
Will do. She'll grant us plenty.
Return to us, all of you.
And they've all come to see us off. We will do.
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage.
Brilliant. Star Trek reference there. Off we go. Right then, let's see if this thing actually works.
This is it. Get ready.
I want to start using the eye shortly, Estinian.
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power.
He's trying to take over him again. Oh, there we go. You should really have washed your armour, mate. Let's see if we can't break through it now with an etheric ram. There we go. Oh shit, that ain't good. Funny enough. Oh, great. Well then. Looks like I just let the galleons in. Oh. That airship is fucking massive.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail. And it's bleeding massive.
You don't think we hadn't noticed? Right, Sid, get yourself fucking piloting.
Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them.
Yeah, more than probably, yes.
I'm gonna try to shake them. Hang on to something.
Not that much to hang on to. Also, that airship is huge. It's gonna...
We're all going to die! Tataru!
Oh shit, that's his.
She won't take much more of this.
We've only just fixed her up.
The time has come to use Hydrant's gift. Much blood has been spilled in my name. For what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship.
And there's Reisvelga, who's offered her a lift at least.
Praise Velga. Pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
I don't think he realises what's going on. Oh, hello. They were already nearby. Wyvern's a shielder. Regular's not going to have any idea what the fuck's going on.
Thank you, Praise Velga.
Is that Azelle? What does she mean to do?
I get the feeling she's going to do something dumb.
Oh goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you, fill this vessel with your light, still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace.
And now they've got to deal with a primal. It's a lot of frozen missiles. I don't think he's happy about what's going on. Oh jeez, that looked like it hurt. But yeah, that airship is a beast. The Gratian. I don't think the Emperor is going to be happy that you've already broken his new airship on its basic on one of its first bloody outings. Looks like she's done. You be good as hell.
Farewell, warrior of light, and thank you for showing me the way.
No!
And that's 2 we've lost.
This ether, it was a crystal of light.
Yep.
She too was one of Heidelberg's chosen.
Whether we could got to her first. No time for mourning. We've got a job to do.
Farewell, my lady.
I like to think Estinian would have raised a glass to her when he had a chance. And here we are. Aziz La, we've made it. Isel, I can't believe she's gone. The Echo is a gift and a burden both, as you know only too well. Though we walked opposing paths, Iceheart was a worthy woman. Her deeds will not soon be forgotten. Taking on an Imperial battleship by yourself? Primal or no, that took some courage. I'm afraid not in the least. Pardon? What smell? Oh God! Someone spilled something down my trousers. No, I think the guy. To be honest, I probably would have shat myself in that situation as well. I'm like, look, yeah, that were bad. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground, even if said ground is floating in the sky. When that Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished. And we would have been had your friend not arrived when she did. 12 grant her mercy. Brief though our time together was, Isel was a true friend. A gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She would have made a fine scion. What is a scion but one who fights for our cause? I hope survived thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. But I cannot help but wonder, how came she know of our presence here? From Hraesvelgr, I would wager. He would have felt my channeling of the Eye's power. It would seem they were able to make peace with one another in the end. She gave her life because she believed in us, We owe it to her to see our mission through. See that dome-like structure further in? Let's make our way there. We've got somewhere to be then. In all seriousness though, welcome to Aziz's Lair. The Isle Sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. Should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? I sense an ominous presence. Sid is right. We owe it to Azael to see the mission through. Heavy though our hearts may be, we must forge on, in the name of those we have lost. Oh, it's still active. All of it. Can't do his accent properly. Crikey, this place is something out of my dreams. Yep. First of all, in the interest of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from here. I have no objections. Now that we stand upon Aziz's Lair, I am struck by the vastness of the isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry. Good. Now, unless I'm mistaken, this used to be an airship landing, and a major one at that. From what I know of Allagan design, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked to the isle's operational heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it. Well, let's get exploring then. This doesn't look active at all. It looks like it's been in bits. But the Empire borrowed most of its technology from Allagan relics. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it. I dare say this landing could accommodate even a Ragnarok-class vessel. Remarkable. And the Stinians over here. Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. Of more concern to me are the dragons that I sense nearby. Oh! I don't think they'd be Dravanian ones, though. Nothing? Damn it, there's just this terminal then. But it doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge? You were here just a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he's wandered off. I'm sorry, Talo, but... Could you help me search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I worry that he's strayed beyond the landing area and made friends with the local sentinels. See where he is. a sec. My fucking camera went weird. Ow! Wedge, you alright? I'm fine, Chief. Just tripped, that's all. Full of a lalafell. What were you thinking coming out here on your own? Death by overwork is one thing. Death by stupidity quite another. I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. Well, what is this? The wreck of a sentinel? There's no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. That usually works. See? Initiating. Performing diagnostics. Diagnostics complete. Proceed. Please agree to the terms and conditions of use. I suppose. Alright. Thank you. Directory user, please say your name. I'm Wedge. That there is Taylor. Username registration complete. Welcome to Aziz's Law, Master Wedge and Master Taylor. I am guidance code GLI. Guidance code GLI. There we go. Well, then off we go. Right then. This isn't quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wedge, bring the node this way, would you? There's something I'd like to try. Yes, sir. Can't get my voice high enough. Node, I need a status report on the facility. Gilly, you have to do what the Chief says. There we go. Yes, that's it. Good girl. Ah, here we are. Not much of note. Appears someone recently reactivated Helix, which is this area. Probably the Archbishop. Reactivated, you say? By the way, the Archbishop had wager. I dare say he woke the place up when he used the Vanu's key. Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? Let's see here. On the flagship, that's the central aisle, I'm seeing positive readings within the Chemical Research Facility and the Fractal Continuum. Don't know what they'd be doing in the Continuum. That's a museum. And what have we here? Intruder detected in the Gamma Quadrant. Defense systems engaged. I mean, people are friends, I suspect. Hope they enjoy the defense system. But what of the Archbishop and his cronies? What might offer an indication? How about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Somewhere called Triad Control inside the research facility. Triad Control? That's not brilliant! What manner of place is that? It is, and I quote, a regulation facility for the Warring Triad test subjects. That's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with consular privileges. I mislike the sound of this, which leads me to believe that it is indeed the place. I'm inclined to agree with this Tola. Whatever it is the Archbishop seeks, it is like to be there. That settles it then. Let's find a way to cross over to the flagship. Will do. Right then. We got some exploring to be doing. Greetings, Master Taylor. Is there something you wish to know? Tell me how to reach the etherochemical research facility. Requesting access to the route to the etherochemical research facility. Access granted. Generating route. Route generated. Commencing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that the designated route may take you through restricted sectors and that the island's defence systems may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk of damage or injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination. Yeah. Oh, brilliant. Can the guidance be trusted? I know not, but we have few other options. Let's see where it leads us. Taylor, Ishtola, Estinian, we four shall proceed to the research facility. Sid, the Excelsior is our sole means of escape, so pray remain here and have her ready to depart at a moment's notice. Understood. We'll see that she's repaired and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via link pearl. Be on your guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere. Right then, off we go. They're actually relatively decently geared and acquainted Ferdinand to their relic farming. It's been a while since I did that here. Hang on a sec, need a drink. Oh, hello. Down here. Go. You are currently within the Alpha Quadrant. First, you must use the nearby matter conduit to travel to the Beta Quadrant. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Well then, let's keep going. If remember, the next bit's a little bit of a maze. But we'll be at the last dungeon of Heavensward shortly. In case, before I do anything else, oh yeah, I've already fed it, haven't I? Well then, the Allegan teleporter. Off we go. And now we're in the Beta Quadrant. According to my records, this conduit was last serviced approximately 5,014 years, 6 months, 11 days, 7 hours and 13 minutes ago. That it would function without mishap may be described as a miracle. For resuming guidance to the etherochemical research facility, please follow me. This sector, the Beta Quadrant, is home to laboratories which produce chimerical life forms for both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certification for compliance with ASO 3001. The good behaviour of the creatures born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, that millennia of neglect may have had an adverse effect on their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching the creatures. Oh, lovely. Right, let's keep going. Right. Over to Matter Conduit. The one over here. Right. But yeah, this place can be a bit mazy if you don't know where you're going. I barely do, but luckily I can fly. Because I'm not wandering this entire area because we won't get anywhere. It's fucking confusing, this place. See what everyone has to say now. The orb is beginning to try my patience. The Allegans did not respect life. Brilliant as they were, I cannot bring myself to respect them. This area teems with chimerical creatures. Be on your guard. Unable to activate Matter Conduit. Energy shortage detected. Identifying cause. Cause identified. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chimerical creatures. Locations, recombination labs and biomass incubation complex. Time is short. Let's split up and eliminate the culprits. Taylor, pray dispatch the creatures at the recombination labs. The rest of us will sweep the incubation complex. Take care and return hither when you are done. There you go. Right then. Over to the recombination labs. The life of brain. Really? 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 Life of brain is a... Yeah, that's based on the life of Brian. That is a terrible pun. And there are a lot of terrible puns in this game. And there's a lot of bad puns in this game. Right, what do I need to kill? Yep. Now still one-shotting things, even at 60. Right, there we go. There we go. And there's one more thing here. But yeah, level 60 monsters. I can one-shot them all now. Oh, brilliant. Right, with that, let's get ourselves back to the conduit. Onto the Heavensward. I believe that's where people around here lived. Well, I say lived. Were allowed to exist. Right then. Alphino's come far. Master Lewisward would be proud. While facing the chimerical creatures, I had a moment of inspiration. I feel I have attained a better affinity with arcane entities. Machines are not to be trusted, least of all those that can think. Here we go. Energy restored to conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Yup. Right then. We're getting closer and closer and closer. Right then, up to the teleporter. Oh, bless me. Off we go again. Oh, brilliant! They've packed that there. Lovely. So the Garleans managed to land. Repairs on their vessel appear to be well underway. I doubt they will leave anytime soon, however. Nay, they will remain here long after they have stripped the isle of all of its secrets. Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here and now is an unwelcome complication. Indeed, let us avoid confrontations unless absolutely needful. Will do. Yeah, you don't really want to see them here. Bloody Garleans. Warning, intruders detected in force in this quadrant. It is recommended that you avoid confrontation when possible. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risks of damages and injury, including death, that you may sustain in the course of guidance. Please follow me to the next matter conduit. It leads to Delta Quadrant, where the facility's greatest achievement is held. Well then. Go have a word with the Stunian then. See what he has for me. Wait, something's afoot. Right, let's see. Let's see what's going on. Garleans. Loads of them. Sorry.
Our objective lies at the heart of the Ark. The third will remain to guard the ship, while the second patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The first will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Alagans found a means to capture icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle.
Certainly a good thing to find.
We would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth. I need not remind you
that success will raise our legion high in the Emperor's regard. Yet, by the same token, his radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment!
There we go, getting a couple of screenshots of that. Not a brilliant thing to find.
So that is their purpose.
Yeah.
To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than the heart sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primer in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Yep.
Held in duress, a primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind, and when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Pretty much.
Whatever folly the Guardians mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
Yes, of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
Also, their goal, they're headed to the same place as ours. We'll be dealing with them anyways. You know, I'm sure they'll notice us, but I think they know better than to fight the wall. Ah, Castrum Solus, named for the Emperor. Well, the late Emperor. And a lunatic if ever there was one. In any case, instance time. Blip, that you have survived to this point is in defiance of possibility, but it appears the danger is not yet past. Warning, intruders approaching. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Oh, great. There we go. Goons down. Instance time. Oh, brilliant.
That would explain my men's silence.
Oh!
We meet again. And this time, we will not be interrupted. Come! Show me your power, champions of Eorzea!
Gladly. Bitch of the Empire. Come, Icon Slayer. Impress me.
I shall make it quickly.
Surely you can be better than that. Can you? Well, thank you, Lord Van Hydrus. Not I shall soldiers not down.
to this!
There we go, and that's regular Mahaida's done.
I had heard the tales of your strength, warrior of light, and now that I have experienced it firsthand, Van Baelsar's defeat seems less inexplicable. You are a formidable foe, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allergan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining here.
Oh, that ain't good. That's a full-blooded platoon. We're gonna have a full-bloody army. They ain't fucking around.
Keep them occupied.
Basically, he's legged it so he can fly over there.
Coward.
It would seem we have no choice.
You must continue on. We will hold them here.
Will do.
Take the eye. It should still hold enough energy to be of use to you.
Will do.
I shall join you as soon as I am able.
Enough talk. Make haste and stop the Archbishop.
With pleasure. Good luck. Right then, off we go. You good luck, you guys. Off we go over to Delta Quadrant. Well, the guidance node. Welcome to the Delta Quadrant, where methods developed are developed for mastering dragons. To this day, the sector is home to live specimens brought over from the southern continent of Merasidia. Truly a testament to the greatness of the Allagan Empire. Oh, brilliant. I regret to inform you that the matter conduit leading to the flagship is no longer functioning. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon which broke free of its restraints when they failed approximately 2,369 years, 1 month, 24 days, 7 hours and 4 minutes ago. Please find an alternate route to the Theochemical Research Facility. The Allagan Research Council apologises for any inconvenience caused. How the hell are we going to get there then? Oh, Midi. So, thy journey hath led thee to this accursed place. Canst thou hear it, mortal? The ceaseless keening of my kindred, steeped in 5,000 years of suffering. Long before the Asgardians and their base betrayal, there lived still more wicked men whose ambitions knew no bounds. Fearful of our might and covetous of our power, they devised a mean to enslave dragonkind. Their vile misdeeds did set in motion a train of events whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond, thou wilt find one of my first brood. Hark thou unto her words, partake thou of her pain. Think thou upon the suffering that the conflict betwixt our kinds has begot. It's been a while, Midi. And we're nearly there. Antithesis. And soon you shall see it. You shall see the thing he meant. The thing that really lets you know what Allagans were all about. Up there. See it? That's a dragon. One of Midi's first brood. And now, the great worm is being held in some manner of restraint. Jeez.
Cool.
Yep. They're involved here. They're involved there as well. I'll see what I can do. Where's the plane? One. Oh! Because it's time. And we're here. The final crystal.
Light, beloved Son,
This is the message you wanted to speak.
the light abideth within thy heart again. Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials, but glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand. Receive of me my blessing once more,
Gladly.
and go forth to shine thy light in all creation.
Gladly. I've got a job to do. Got an arse to kick.
Thou hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more.
Yep.
Strong art thou, mortal, stronger than any other of thy kind. Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her hand.
Bet your ass.
Hasn't bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings.
Almost there. Gladly. Let's go sort this shit show out once and for all. Right. In any case, where is it? Maybe I saw one added to favourites. Yeah, that mount being there was a spoiler all along. Welcome to the flagship, Master Taylor. You are almost at your destination. Warning, intruder detected in vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Alright then. Let's deal with those intruders first. Meanwhile, one moment, if you please. The Warring Triad. Warning, intruders approaching. And we're here. Area secured. Lifting access restriction to ethereochemical research facility. Blah, blah, blah. Unknown energy source detected within ethereochemical research facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, Master Taylor. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating. Whoop. Have to get you repaired at some point, man. And we're here. The Ethereochemical Research Facility. One of the best dungeons in the game, another of the best dungeons in the game. A long one, don't misunderstand. This is actually the longest level. This is actually the longest four-person dungeon, in my opinion. It's over there. On the flagship here. War Spites. Basically, bloody dreadnoughts. This place is very, very ominous. Like, there's a lot here. I believe that over there is the last remnant. That is the that over there is the fractal continuum. I don't think there's much else. So I'm going to find myself over there. A moment, sending your friend something. Here we are. And there's basically nothing up here. This last evidence is something. But yeah, I'm going to fly myself back to the flagship. This place is a long way up. And this is hypothetically one of the creepiest areas in the game. Just because of what it fucking represents. Go. Just having a little wander while I wait for the next duty to pop. While I wait for that to pop, I shall be right back. Apologies. Had to into the gents really quickly. And it pops as soon as I'm back. Let's get this place over and done with. Something. Off we go. And we've got a full group of experienced adventurers. You're about to watch our dungeons done, folks. There we go. I'm doing this, I'm doing it fucking properly. I'm using food. Go. These things are gonna go down bloody quickly. I know these are the railway taxis. And they're talking to people there are talking to each other in the tubes. This is how you kick some hide. There we go. Seriously, this is in all probability another of my favourite dungeons. I like most of the dungeons, apart from some of the Around the Wall ones, but this is beautiful. Research facility for a maniacal lost race who are responsible for their own damn deaths. And got themselves killed. In any case, first boss.
I will crush you underfoot!
No sooner do I clear away the road.
There is nowhere to run!
Oh, fuck off!
Can you withstand this?
Yep. Turret annihilated. Yep. Your reputation is well deserved. Very well. Let us try something different. Fuck the Emperor. The Emperor's a prick. And you really picked the wrong damn side. The day is yours, but we will meet again. Maybe. Maybe next time do us a favour and don't pick a fight you can't fucking win. Yep, bioculture node then. go. Do the rest of the mobs now. Everything in here has a lot of health. Well, most of these things are. The nodes have quite a ton, though. But yeah, once I'm done with this dungeon and what comes afterwards, I'll be done. Yep. There we go. Things down. There's a lot of ads here. Oh shit. Out of the way. And we are done with that lot. But yeah, this dungeon is, well, I've got a good party, luckily. Otherwise this dungeon could be a fucking pain. And now we get a Sphinx thing. Yep. Engaging anti-cobra mode. Yep. Nice. Only reason I remember these mechanics is because I cleared this shortly after doing Binding Coil. Shortly after doing Coil. And those mechanics get drilled into your head somewhat fucking fierce when you do it, you know? There we go. Time for more ads. If memory serves me correctly, you can't do big pulls in the next bit, which is unfortunate. So the next bit is the bit of the dungeon that takes the longest, unfortunately. In any case, we're nearly there. We're about to get to triad control. Here we are. It says defeat all opposition. So yeah, we're in triad control. We're nearly there. So I keep saying it. Right then. Shouties. Nothing around here is really a threat. And these are based off monsters from Final Fantasy XIII. Well, off Lightning Return specifically. There we go. And we're more than powerful enough to just annihilate everything. See that big ball in the middle? That's where we're headed. See, no relic in the cell. Go. Shit. Most annoying spells in the game, that. Well, looks things. Enemies here on a timer. There we go. There we go. Right then. Forward we go. Yeah, the flagship didn't look this big. Must be Time Lord tech or something. Big on inside. And here we are. These two.
Tell me, why do you despise the primates so? They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiac shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
For the glory of Lord Zodiac.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
Screw you two. Barbrea and Egayor.
Darkness shall consume light.
I'll consume your head first, bitch. Yep. I know I can do that. Also, Egayor's the one responsible for the void being real. Better teach you yours first. love that Sea of Pitch spell. And that.
You'll not defeat me again.
Oh, we got them! Both.
Such strength, it defies all reason.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them.
You ain't got any choice.
It is time.
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo. The power to break down the barriers of existence.
There we go.
I am become you.
And we are become one.
There we go. There we go. Sure. Oh well. Yeah, second phase of the boss. They merge. They literally merge. And yeah, you need to stick yourself in it or you will get killed, or you'll get a huge amount of debuffs. Like they did. Shadow Flare, so weaken that, but that is AoE. And Barbara is worst. And they got caught again. Doesn't matter. Boss is about to die anyways. Got him. I don't like leaving without accommodating someone, and it's Quasar. I mean, to be fair, they were patient. Didn't even get a com, even though I was throwing out everything. So, like fusion's delicate then.
That he might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen.
Did you really? Old fang-faced dickhead.
But he has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Let us withdraw, Labria. That power remains to us, at least.
You know what? You know what? Screw you. You ain't leaving. Alive. Okay, Labria. Do you want to see what I did to Nabrialis? Watch this.
So, you harness the eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
I didn't use all the eye's power, but that's the only Lytora sight I had. This thing still bloody seethes.
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake a Nazian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
Oh, brilliant.
You?
Now happy to see him.
In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated the Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the dread worm's eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping.
Oh. You know... Oh.
The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as the source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin...
Yeah, we were wondering about that.
It has lain here, joined to the person of Aldrich, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero. my Ascian friend. Long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawn, then you are gravely mistaken.
You would raise a hand against us.
Hell yeah.
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Gordon, I can become a god!
Oh, brilliant. Oh, great. Well, at least that's sorted out La Habrea, but now we've got a primal to deal with. Screw you. You're not getting out of this. Oh, he's not absorbing yet then.
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God came,
Not paying attention.
to hereby sentence you to die.
And now that's La Habrea taken care of. For good. He's ether absorbed.
It matters not what form it ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of life.
You gain the attention of someone unfortunate.
Wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to wither, I shall excise you with my divine blade and bring order to the world. I have become that which you abhor, warrior of the light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
Challenge accepted, dickhead. Nothing more than another bloody despot. Using a corpse as a fucking sword. We're here. The Singularity Reactor. One of my all-time favourite duties, this. Let's have a look at this place. But yeah, we're about to do the last boss of Heavensward. Again, one of my favourite duties in the entire damn game. I'll wait for this to pop. Okay. Basically, can't teleport out of here. This is the Neuralink nacelle, I believe. Central Aziz's Lair. In we go. The Singularity Reactor and King fucking Thordan. This dude made things personal. Time to put him on his ass and put him down where he belongs.
The time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavensward.
I love this fight.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All stand against me will we destroy. Be they servants of the darkness or the light.
And good luck putting me down.
Shall all be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be. You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people instead? Bitter truth, virtuous suffering. No matter, if you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Right then. Let's go deal with him. put you in the ground. Let's use that. We're dropping in like a bad habit. Realise the problem with fighting a boss when you outgear him by more than 100, like damn near twice the amount of levels, by nearly double the island that you go in. There we go. Out of phase now. Missed one. You were about to get paralysed. Oh, I didn't miss it. There we go. Take it across dealt with. Right then. Time, move out of the way. Almost missed that. Almost there. And that's the F phase done. I shall end your fate. No, you won't, Nick. Good first. If you want to try, good luck. There we go. Ooh. 17 damage. All your faults. And he tries one desperate last swing at us, and it doesn't go so well. And with that, the primal Knights of the Round is done. Sorry.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the eyes' power combined, and still you stand.
I'll have to wait and find out. Must admit, that felt good though. Villager Goon can have the con. And I got 2 commendations. I will not say no to that.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that.
Pretty much.
It would seem the eye has served you well.
Yeah. Really, you should have washed that armour, mate. It's still covered in blood. I can smell it from here. Maybe pulling a dragon's eye out of a sword. Not the wisest decision you could have made.
All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Oh, that ain't good. Go on, stop. Oh dear. That ain't good. Nidhogg. Again. Nothing good. I think we need to get out of here.
Let us away, servant of Hydaelyn.
You don't have to tell me twice. This place is a bit unstable. Let's go. I think he's got the right idea. You want to get fired out of a cannon?
Keith! Over there!
I thought I was going to voice him then.
Hey!
God damn it, you always have to cut it so bloody close.
Yes! Yes, I do.
would seem he has done it again.
Sorry, bless me.
Was there ever any doubt?
Hopefully not.
Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome and welcome back their champion.
I fucking bet. Home to Ishgard then. Hopefully it's not too far.
Where is Justinian?
We'll explain when we get back. She sounded really quite sad there.
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
Well, I can't say I don't arrive in style. Sorry.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the warrior of light.
You're all welcome, by the way. Ah.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgard's sword. I have journeyed with Hydalin's champion and observed his deeds in the conflict between man and dragon.
He's right.
Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more. I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance, but 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
Trying to see if there's anyone I can raid.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon. Justinian.
Yep.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue.
I just think it's good to go for right now.
Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again.
MTQ it is. So once this cutscene is over, we should be raiding MTQ. I've been going for dating for more than 6 hours tonight to get this bit done. So tomorrow we're going to see how far we can get through Heavensward's post 3.0 patches. For now, well, we can see, looks like they're rejoining the Eorzean Alliance, which is nice. At least they're giving us some steps.
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea.
Oh, that gun's not loaded. All knowing how it is. Something I've got to say about that. Imagine the fucking banquet afterwards. Imagine the party. And here we are, at Horsefont's grave.
A noble monument to a noble soul.
At the site of the Steel Vigil.
From here, Lord Archbishop can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
Yes, we must.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
I mean, we've got a fair... some in the coffers, I'm sure. But yeah. We've eliminated a major threat there.
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale. However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown.
And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more.
Good to see if they got buskers at least.
Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
Yep. I'm going to skip the credits because they will be here all night otherwise. And here we are, Elidibus, his bird mask.
Salabrea and Digego have fallen. Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth Rejoinder. That they should be so complacent.
He ain't happy.
And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Heideland's champion has grown too strong. His might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
Yeah, that ain't good. And that is out. Also, again, he is the other contender for role of overall Big Bad at this point in the story. He's who I believed it was at the time. Not quite done yet, though. Another cutscene, another post-ending cutscene. They've wound up in the hinterlands again, trying to figure out what's going on.
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
Oh! Okay. Meet some very big, very ugly bad news. Some very metal bad news. Alexander.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
It's kind of forcing its way through that ethereal shield. So Mason, it's also a fucking strong, fucking dangerous primal. Spires of deception crumble to dust, to lay bare truth long concealed. Beyond simmering shadow lies shimmering light. After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoined her sister nations in the Alliance. Words cannot well express my joy. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Eorzea, though it will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval, with hard work, peace and prosperity are sure to follow. Yet even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must be wary of old threats. The Lords of Garlemald have not relinquished their claim upon Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them ere long. And then there is the matter of our comrade Astinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. There's a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead leaves no shortage of challenges. Together, we shall overcome them. And we're done. Heavensward Part 2 is finished. And with that, folks, time for us to go. Time for me to finish. As always, we're raiding Miztech tonight, MTQ capture. And as always, I've been your host, Mr. Snakebite. You guys all take care and have a lovely evening. Good night.